know the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo. All the time.
Here are the five for the Suns. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's Booker in at point guard. Here's Randall. No good there. Nice D from Durant. Booker against Conley. Now Booker up and over Conley. Booker no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. On the wing, Durant. Checked by Randall. 18 feet out. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Edwards, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Now here's Booker. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Here's Booker. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Edwards. Going inside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Buried from 15 feet out.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Booker against McDaniels. Screen by Durant. On the wing, Durant. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Durant's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Phoenix leading by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Randall finds McDaniels. Now Edwards. 4 on the clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Beal outside. And then Beal with the dunk.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Shoots over Beal. Good work there as it goes. 11 points in the game.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker, the pass to Beal. He hangs, and it's finished by Booker inside. Booker's got 8.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Phoenix out in front, leading by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Mason Plumlee out there with Bol. And it's Jones in at the 1. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Jones. Bol, a screen on Reed. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. From about 19, Plumlee pulls down the board.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And he lays it up and in. Alexander Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jones feels it out. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Bol, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Suns lead by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And here's Beal to the inside. Tipped. Here's Plumlee. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
There's a screen. Lets it go. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Beal finds Allen. Bowl, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Bowl. Pass to Plumlee. And here's Jones. DiVincenzo covering. Plumlee, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jones. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. And the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. They set a pick. Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Allen against Randle. 52 seconds left in the second. And the basket is good. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
Randle's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Here's Booker. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Booker's got 10 points in the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Randle against Allen. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Booker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Booker. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Allen can't get it to go. Randle left side. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead. They lead by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, I'm here with head coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Randle in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Clock at 4. Booker no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
From 18 feet away. On the wing, Durant. Reed defending. Durant has the open look. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And they go to the intentional foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a change for the Suns. Lee's checked in. Booker surveying the floor. Shot is up. Yes! And the foul! It's on Anthony Edwards.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Goes up at the elbow. Rebounded by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. O'Neal with it. Back to Booker. Over Edwards. They get it again. Booker against Edwards. Booker. Oh, Devin Booker with a little extra sauce.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. To end the run. O'Neal pulls it in.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Edwards against Booker. Down low. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Booker. And now it's a 9-point Suns lead.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Edwards got 15. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Minnesota with some changes. Garza comes in for Reed, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Alexander Walker. Beal outside. Plumlee a screen from the elbow. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Edwards looking it over. Over Jones. Garza passes to Randall. The 3 ball. Counted from distance. He's got 7.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Phoenix making a switch here. Bowles checked in. McDaniels can't hit. The Suns lead by 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones up top. And the Suns get it back. O'Neal passes to Beal. Here's Jones. McDaniels covering. Here's Beal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. And stolen by Jones. And so it's the Phoenix Suns ending the quarter up 10. Great shot select. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Randall. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. And it's Booker in at the point.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Booker against Edwards. Durant looking around. Shoots over Randall. Easy money for KD inside.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
Here's Edwards. Randall right side. Outside Reed. Back to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer, no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's Booker. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Picked by Gobert. Shoots a fadeaway. Oh, Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Booker against Edwards. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Nurkic a screen on Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Nurkic finds Durant. Now here's Allen. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels, that's good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The kick to Durant. Launches a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Booker. Oh, a tough make from Booker.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Booker against Edwards. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Allen outside. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Booker. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter here. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards with it. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Booker. 5 to shoot. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Nurkic a screen on Reed. Durant pass to Booker. Driving in, and it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Edwards a pass to Randall. Pass to Reed. Up top, Edwards. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within one.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
High post Reed. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
Booker against Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Reed for 3. And he drills the triple! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return short. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Booker, he's checked in for Jones. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Randall, good.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. 2-point game. Takes it inside. Here's Durant. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Booker. DiVincenzo. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It goes on Mason Plumlee. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
3-pointer, Beal. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Just over a minute into overtime here. And so they foul intentionally. Minnesota with the ball. 3-point lead. Here's McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McDaniels. Unloads from 13. Gobert. Gobert with the follow.
Excellent putback by Gobert. Perfect timing, reading that ball off the rim.
Durant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Durant. Beal from outside. Knocks down the triple.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Here's McDaniels to the wing, right side. Gobert finds Reed. Back to Gobert. The Suns clear it. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Durant, and it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
DiVincenzo against Booker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. McDaniels from long range. Durant pulls it in. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
And he commits the intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Edwards, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Nurkic is checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Booker against Edwards. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Right side Booker. Oh, no good! Another tie! And we're going to have a second overtime. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Here we go. And here's Jones. Inside. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And so it's Phoenix with it. 2-point game. Jones with the ball. There's a screen by Nurkic. To the middle. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Edwards. The floater. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Beal against McDaniels. Now Beal. Oh, and there's the the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Phoenix making some changes. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull, and it's Booker in for Jones. Now here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Outside McDaniels. Down low. Shot clock at 5. For 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. So far, no go.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Oh, a high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
And connects from downtown.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Gobert against Nurkic. So the Suns win it. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant.
Of squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Allen finds Booker. Durant with a screen on Tatum. Durant against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. And then Durant with the jam.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using them to cut up the defense there with ease.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. About a minute played so far here in the first. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Oh, Tatum in position. Holiday gets the bucket.
And capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a three-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Now here's Booker. The shot. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Brown with a screen on Beal. Here's Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Holiday against Booker. Outside, Beal. Booker inside, guarded by Holiday. Booker, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Tatum. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Durant kicks to Beal. Three-pointer. Driving to the basket. Booker with no one around. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. And it's the Celtics with the ball. After the Suns pick up 2. Lobs it up for Holiday. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Allen for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, great feed by Durant. There's way more than scoring to his offensive game.
Here's Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Stolen by Tatum. Porzingis looking it over. .46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Tatum. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 5.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Booker against Holiday. Outside Beal. KD sets the pick for Beal. And finished off by KD.
Yeah, just beautiful in the pick and roll. Durant times his move perfectly then there with the strong finish.
Pass to Tatum. Wide a screen on KD. Tatum, that's good.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
3 seconds left. That one wide left. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 1. From Footprint Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Jones. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
The forwards, Allen and Durant. Tyus Jones out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's Horford. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Suns lead by 3. Durant deciding where to go with it. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
He's just too long and lanky. Durant can go through you or around on the inside.
First team foul.
Brown outside. He takes it in. He gets that one.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Beal. No one near him. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Holiday launches it from deep. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Holiday. Missed inside. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to KD. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Brown outside. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got his second bucket. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Durant rising up.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
The kick out to Holiday. Here's Cornette. Oh, good with the triple. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Phoenix. Ball, he's checked in for Durant. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Lee's subbed in for Beal. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Round down low. O'Neal's there. The jump hook. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Brown. Bol, a screen on Holiday. Jones, the pass to Lee. Back to Jones. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Lock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Brown kicks to Cornette. Pass to Horford. Brown sets a screen for Horford. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jones against Holiday. Lee outside. Hands it from downtown. Lee's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Holiday kicks to Horford. There's Brown with the 3. That one, no good. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Horford. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the shooting guard. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Booker looking around. Nurkic kicks to Bol. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Horford. The kick out to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. On the wing, Holiday. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Brown. Pass to Cornette. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns leading by 8. Here's O'Neal. And stolen by Horford. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Suns making a change here. Durant's checked in. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Got a piece of it. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
Boston ball.
Four on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Booker. Booker hits it inside.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Booker outside. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. The kick out to Brown. Here's Cada, covered by Lee, and it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Carries it down low.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Booker against Holiday. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Down low. It's deflected. And stolen by Horford. Cornette passes to Holiday. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Left side, KD. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. And they call an illegal screen here.
Hey, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Beal with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Outside, Jones. Bol finds Jones. And it's Beal in the corner. Screen by Bol from 20 feet out. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Celtics trail by 8. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Bol was screen on White. The shot by Beal, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Suns leading by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Jones. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Bol setting the pick for Beal. 5 on the clock. Back to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere. And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Bull out there at Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Brown with the screen on KD. There's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Keeping the defense honest. Can't be over-aggressive against Booker.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Porzingis against Nurkic. The kick out to Tatum. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
It's Beal on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Phoenix, no good that time either. Celtics trail by 7. And here's Tatum for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Here's Booker. Terrific body control from Booker.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
There's Brown with the 3. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Durant finds Allen. Holiday against Booker. To the paint, over Tatum. Durant going to work inside.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
2 minutes remaining.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Out to KD. Fires from deep. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Beal. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Porzingis, 2 points. That one goes. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Booker against Holiday. Booker dishes to Beal. Booker the pass to Allen. Booker with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's Allen. The offensive rebound.
Oh, great job there, tracking down the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
Holiday against Booker. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Suns. .26 seconds left in the game. KD, a screen on Holiday. Inside. Durant, no good. Outside, White. So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Williams in at the three.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
White with a screen on Jackson. Tatum. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Williams against Brown. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Back to Jackson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Porzingis passes to Brown. And there's the rejection. Morant surveying the floor. Into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Up top, Tatum, defended by Jackson. They need this. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Holiday against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on Jackson. They get it back. They kick it out to Porzingis. Goes back up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter here.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Here's Morant with the drive.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Edey. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Porzingis. Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bain. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Bain. Lets it fly. And he drains the turnaround J.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Sinks the tray. Tatum's got 8 points.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
On the wing, Tatum. And that one drops for him. He's got 10.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Morant against Holiday. Kicks it out to Bane. White with a steal. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
At the line with 1.
Outside Tatum.
Buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
Tie game in Boston. And the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, the Celtics shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Bane. Aldama outside. Outside for Morant. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Celtics. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Smart. Brown can't hit. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Brown inside, defended by Smart. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Holiday drives in. Horford outside. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Bane, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
So it's Boston now. After the basket by Memphis on the other end, and the basket by Brown.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Morant, following the bucket by Boston. Aldama outside, lets it go from deep, drains the triple. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
The electric Ja Morant, high-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Morant with the slam!
A great scorer, Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And there it is for them.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Morant. Boston with a rebound. And 1:01 left in the second. Horford outside from 13. That one's wide left.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here for Boston. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. Now here's Jackson. 41 seconds left in the second period. Back to Jackson. Tatum with a steal. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Grizzlies lead by 6.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Kennard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court jump.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Look at Tatum using his length.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Up top, Jackson. Still without a bucket.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And that one falls for Jackson.
Memphis. Jackson taking 2 shots.
That one's no good. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Tatum. They set the screen, and he lobs it up. It's stolen by Smart. The deep three from Kennard. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Smart. Tatum passes to Hauser. Off target with the three. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Kennard. Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. Edey, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Tatum. Here's Keita. Boston, no good that time either. Grizzlies lead by 10. Jackson surveying the D. Driving inside. Keita pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Jackson laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Keita. Still no points. Pass to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Shoots from 14. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Boston ball.
5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard from deep. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Jackson, right side.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Smart. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And it's Edey missing. Celtics trail by 9. Outside Tatum. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Moran against Holiday. Now it's, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
The drive by Holiday. Here's Horford. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Horford's gotten his first points in this one. Grizzlies lead by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Morant. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound Boston.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability.
Oh my goodness! Okay. Throw it down!
Come on! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Morant on his way. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Three-pointer Holiday. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading by 7. Clark with the screen from outside the arc. Bane, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Tatum. They grabbed their own miss.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Holiday against Morant. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Marcus Smart in for LaRavia. Clock is at 3. Jackson with a screen on White. Oh, there's the alley! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics trail by 7. The drive by Holiday. Outside White. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Three-pointer. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. And stolen by Porzingis. And again, Memphis no good.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Tatum, back to Brown. Three-pointer Holiday.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
Back to Jackson from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Tatum from long range. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And the basket by Holiday.
And man, does Holiday hustle out there. I mean, he keeps plays going with his activity.
Holiday against Morant. Tatum with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Holiday passes to White. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Smart. And stolen by Holiday. And they're running. Tatum drops the hammer.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Morant against Holiday. Now Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. "36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the shot's good."
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Outside Tatum. Misses the three. Here's Morant. Six to shoot. Puts it up. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. And so it's Memphis winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added
Kevin Hart. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. And it's Doncic in at the point.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Morant against Doncic. Lets it go with a three. And Morant is good for three.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
To the inside, Jackson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
He's off on the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Irving passes to Washington, and that one drops.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
A kick out to Bain. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Edey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Morant against Thompson. And Morant throws it down.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Morant against Doncic. Pass to Washington. Shoots the three. Doncic, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
Now Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by Irving.
Whoa, big time block from Kyrie Irving. Guys, love seeing him hustle on that end.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Washington kicks to Doncic. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Doncic has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Gafford. Deflects the pass. Morant looking around. And Morant throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Ja Morant has been leading the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then there's Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Kleba, no good. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
And finished off by Lively.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Pass to Aldama. Smart with the ball. Left side, Jackson. 5 to shoot. Back to Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Doncic, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Clark shoots it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
It's stolen by Aldama. Here's Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Lively sets a screen for Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Bane passes to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Clark, a screen on Doncic. Wound up there for Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Going inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Out to Doncic. Takes the three. Another three for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side Jackson. Pass to Bain. Lets the three fly. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Kleba finds Irving. No good. That would have tied it.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Kleba with a screen on Smart. Exum passes to Kleba. Here's Prosper. It's tipped. An even 3-on-3 break. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Jackson. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
14 foul. At the line for Memphis.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And so Jackson nails both of them. 17 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Prosper. Guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by Irving. 7 seconds left now here in the second. Jackson with it. That's a 2 from Kennard. It was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They'll bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic, the Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the one year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the pivot, manning the middle. Thompson passes to Washington. Over in the corner, Doncic. It's good. This game is all even. Doncic has got 15.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Williams. Irving passes to Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. 4 on the clock. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. The Mavericks rebound. Gafford finds Irving. From deep. Washington with the screen on Kennard. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, my goodness. Luka Doncic. We don't think of him as a dunker, but that is well done.
Morant drives in, and he slams it down right on top of P.J. Washington.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Thompson with the bucket.
Always ready to rise and fire from anywhere. Thompson's mid-range jumper is pure.
Up top, Morant. Guarded by Doncic. Kennard against Thompson. Now, here's Kennard. He's covered closely. Count that one. 7 points in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Morant against Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Williams with the steal. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Morant. And the rejection by Gafford. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Jackson. The three for Doncic. He can't get that one. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Kennard kicks to Morant. And he makes good on the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for Memphis.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
To the paint, picked off in midair. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Laravia's checked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Marcus Smart's checked in for Vince Williams. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Lively. Exum deciding where to go with it. Now here's Irving. Lively is screen on Kennard. No good from Irving. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. There's a screen by Aldama. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. To the left side wing. Here's Laravia. Off the left rim and out. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Memphis out in front, up by 9.
It's now time
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Kennard is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's LaRavia in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson passes to Aldama. Here's Kennard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Aldama slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now, here's Washington. Defended by Aldama. Irving for 3. The shot missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kennard for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick-and-roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Shot clock at 6. Traps in the tray.
But Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Here's Jackson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Offensive rebound. Outside, Smart. Pass to Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Aldama. Back to Kennard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Mavericks trail by 13. And here is Washington. Pass to Irving. Over Kennard. Another miss by Irving.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Jackson against Thompson. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. It's rebounded by Dallas. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Kennard with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Up top, Morant. Guarded by Doncic. And finished off by Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
For the screen on Bain. Irving's shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Mavericks trail by 12. Gafford kicks to Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. He lobs Gives it up. Poked away. Morant with the steal.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Grizzlies.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely, just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Morant. Jackson a screen on Doncic. Here's Morant. They get the rebound. Jackson kicks to Morant. Puts up a deep three. Morant with another miss. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Dorisburg.
Growling, BA, that's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Irving for three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Checked by Washington. It's stolen by Washington. Fast break. Here we go. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Irving against Edwards. Here he goes to the left wing. Gobert passes to Conley. Randall with it. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Randall, good.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Doncic. Gafford. And Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself. Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Doncic outside. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He didn't make them pay for that.
Gafford against Randall. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Doncic outside. Washington a screen on Edwards. Doncic passes to Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The three. Offensive board. Gafford finds Thompson. Here's the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Goes up on the wing. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards has got 6 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Irving. Over Edwards, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota. They're up by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5. Now the Timberwolves with it. They trail by 1. Here's DiVincenzo, drops in the layup for 2.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
There's a screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Pure from three-point range. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Here's Exum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Reid, good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Misses from close range. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
Edwards against Doncic. Reid sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Prosper. The Mavericks lead by 4. Now here's Exum, screen by Lively. And he's going for the oop here! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Free throw good, Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Dallas, Kyrie Irving's checked in for Klay Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Garza's checked in. Conley against Dinwiddie. Out to the right wing. Here's Prosper. And that one's good. Prosper's got his first basket.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Out to the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Minute 32 left in the first half. Randall inside. He's guarded by Exum. Counted. Randall's got 5 points.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Right side, Irving. Exum, left side. And he lobs it up top.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Up top, Dinwiddie. He's guarded by Conley. Dinwiddie against Conley. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Here's Randall in the air. And it's good on the layup. Randall's got 6 here in the quarter.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Screen by Lively. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
From deep, Conley. He buries it from 3. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
McDaniels finds Reed. Back to Daniels. Randall outside. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock for the tie. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Reed. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Thompson. Edwards can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 3. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Doncic passes to Washington. Over to the wing. And stolen by Gobert. Reed in the post. He's guarded by Irving. A slam dunk by Reed.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Doncic passes to Thompson. That three's off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. It's a 1-point game. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. For the lead. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. The shake. And he makes it. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
McDaniels against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
McDaniels against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gafford. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Prosper comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Conley against Dinwiddie. Conley on the attack. Pass to Miller. Over Dinwiddie. And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Dallas has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. just lost sense of time and the situation.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Irving. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 5 now.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
20 feet out. The shot by Conley, no good. Outside Irving, now Exum. Outside Irving, shoots over DiVincenzo. Here's Lively. He knocks it down. Fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Miller is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Prosper. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Doncic outside. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Reed. Thompson's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Dallas leading by 3. Irving looking around. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Inside, Edwards lays it in.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Here's Edwards. And Gafford with the block. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Irving finds Doncic. Gafford the screen. Washington outside. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back to Daniels. Pass to Reed. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Edwards, a pass to Reed. 4 on the clock. Outside for Randall. Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Doncic. For 3, Randall. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
McDaniels against Doncic. Pass to Washington. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Washington a screen. Doncic on the wing. McDaniels covering. 5 on the clock. Irving against Edwards.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Outside McDaniels. To tie it up. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels against Washington. Back to Edwards. Reed, the screen on Doncic. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And Gafford with the block. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Doncic throws it down.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Gafford the screen. And he's going for the lob. Yes!
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there. Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Washington a screen. Doncic passes to Washington. Thompson outside. To the paint. Yes!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Outside for Randall. Stolen by Thompson. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Booker. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Booker the pass to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown. I love seeing KD finish with some power.
Edwards, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Bradley Beal. That shot wide open. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Conley against Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 to shoot. A baseline J. Randall grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Conley, the pass to Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over Beal, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Suns have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. 5 points in the game.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And finished off by Nurkic.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Randall from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Booker against McDaniel. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Booker against McDaniel. Nice move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. Into the lane. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Booker. Stolen by Conley. That's a 2 from Randall. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Booker. Here's Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, just beautiful in the pick and roll. Durant times his move perfectly in there with the strong finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Randall from the arc. It's rebounded by Booker. 19 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside, Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
Outside, Edwards. Randall outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the end. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Bull out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones, the pass to Bull. Jones looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Beal. And the shot falls short this time. Minnesota in the lead. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing them, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Jones against DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Over Jones. Plumlee with the rebound.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Bull finds Beal. Bull, a screen on McDaniels. A drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Jones. That one doesn't drop. The Suns trailing. Beal dishes to Allen. Back to Beal. Kicks it out to Allen. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Back to Bull. And Phoenix with another turnover here. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Beal taking his time here. screen by Bull. Beal can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by McDaniel.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Allen outside. Bull, a screen on McDaniel. Allen kicks to Beal. In the corner, it's Plumlee. Bull finds Beal. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Credit Beal for not losing track of the clock there. He had his eyes on that as he attacked.
And Reed throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Down low, here's Bull. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Alexander Walker on the wing. Reed with a screen on Beal. And the shot is good. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
17 seconds left to play in the first half. Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Bull. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. Kept alive. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Mike.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Directors enter the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Julius Randle. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Bridges. Timberwolves also changing it up. Miller comes in for Reed. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Booker inside. Edwards defending. KD passes to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Nurkic kicks to Booker. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Nurkic can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Looking to end the run. Here's Booker out to KD. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Clock at 4. Here's Booker. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Timberwolves leading by 9. Randall right side. Right block shot. Plays it up and banks it in.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Randall has to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Alexander Walker on the wing. That's a 2 from Randall. Out to Miller. Edwards with it. Covered by Lee. There's the screen. Lobbed up there for Miller. Nurkic with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. Here's Lee. Drops one in from the wing.
Great dish from Nurkic there. He really has a sixth sense for those reads.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in, and it's Joe Ingles in for Randall. Jones against Conley. Pass to Garza. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Garza's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. Over in the corner, Allen. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Allen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Conley feeling it out. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And Conley, such a high IQ. When the mid-range opens up like that, he goes right up without hesitation.
Bull, a screen on Conley. Beal, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Allen outside. And he trains.
Video review of the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
We thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might...
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Nurkic in at the center, filling out the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Randall against Allen. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
KD a screen on Randall. Booker with no one around. Book it! Devin for three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Randall. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Gobert against KD. Allen with the screen for Durant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the three. Suns trail by 7. Allen finds Durant. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Outside for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Allen a screen on Reed. Durant dishes to Allen. Back to Durant. Sweet move. Using his length inside. Durant.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
Reed kicks to Randall. 16 feet away. And the rebound by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
That's to Gobert. Randall down low, working on Allen. Now here's Reed. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Suns trail by 5. Allen passes to Booker. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Six to shoot. Outside, KD. Shoots over Reed. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
KD a screen on Edwards. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside Durant. Driving the lane. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Rebound by the Suns. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Inside. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards with it. Outguarded by Booker. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Wants to get it to Booker and does. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
Devin Booker.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Now Edwards. Pass to Reed from downtown. And Devin Booker pulls it down.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Anthony Edwards.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
And the Suns call time. 17 seconds left in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging...
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for great...
Hard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Nurkic in at center. Brown, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Booker with it. Allen, right side. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Nurkic, a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Off the left rim and out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker surveying the floor. The kick to Durant. Pass to Beal to the middle. Here's Allen. Beal left side. Now here's Booker. Over Holiday. Booker, good.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by Boston. On the wing, Durant, hounded by Tatum. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's White, and he dunks it down.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Outside Durant, pass to Beal. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Outside, Brown. White with a screen on Allen. It's hauled in by Beal. Suns trail by 4. Durant with it, picked up by Tatum. And here's Beal. Nurkic, a screen on Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Beal.
2 minutes.
An easy 2 on the layup.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Three-pointer, Beal. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And that one's good by Durant.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Brown. Excellent D there from Booker. And the Suns shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. Brown against Booker. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Tatum.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the strike.
Nurkic hits them both. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. Throws it up high. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Phoenix ball.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Pass to Beal. Holiday against Booker. Shot clock at 5. Over Holiday. Booker, good. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on
the Suns leading. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Queta in at the 2 spot. That's the Boston 5. Jones, his shot is good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Cornett passes to Horford. Holiday, a screen on Bowl. Here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
So it's Boston now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Back to Cornett. Screen by Horford. And he lobs it up top. Cornett with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Beal outside. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Holiday from long range. The Suns clear it. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Hold a screen on Holiday. Now Jones. Inside. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Bull.
Assisted.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Cornett. Tries it from 19. Plumlee pulls down the board. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Left side, Jones. Holiday grabs the miss.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
There's the drive, and he converts the layup. Holiday's got his first 2 points. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Beal is just a Picasso in that mid-range.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
From Drew Holiday.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Jones. Bowles. And finished off by Bowles.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Hauser. Shoots over Allen. Again, Boston.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Pass to Allen. And stolen by Brown. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Phoenix leading by 5. And here's Jones. .43 seconds left to play in the first half. Second shot opportunity. Here's Dunn. Yep, that one goes.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
It's Brown on the wing. Allen defending. Brown gets the bucket. Brown's got 6.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Jones feels it out. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Allen. Launches it. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top. They lead by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Bull getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Booker on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard. This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Porzingis sets a screen. The kick out to White. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard. White for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Outside Durant. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Durant. Outside Booker. Releases. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tipped away. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Brown inside. He's against O'Neal. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum with it. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Durant with a steal. O'Neal passes to Lee. Shoots over White. They get the rebound. Outside Booker. Another shot. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Outside, Brown. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Tatum drills the 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Screen by Durant. Booker with it. Picked up by Tatum. Here's Durant. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. With some changes. Cornette's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Al Horford in for Tatum. The Suns lead by 10. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Jones finds Beal. Six on the shot clock. And then Beal with the dunk.
That's a strong play right there. Beal taking the hit and getting the call.
Holiday's checked in for Pritchard, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Beal no good on that one. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Here's Jones, following the bucket by Boston. Beal attacking. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Jones. To the inside. And finished off by Bull.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation. Puts the pass right on the mark.
Celtics trail by 12. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh my goodness! Jaylen Brown takes one out of the rafters.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
Beal, the pass to Bull. Back to Beal. And he banks in the layup. Beal's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And there's a pick. Horford for 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett, and it's Brown in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Phoenix leading by 10. Allen on the wing. Down low. And finished off by Bull.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside Jones. He takes it in, and he's going for the oop here. 6 to shoot. Bull, a screen on Brown. The Suns need to get off a shot. Bull, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Holiday against Jones. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Mason Plumlee. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Outside Booker. Over Holiday. And the shot falls short that time. Celtics trail by 9. Tatum feeling it out a bit. He drops it from range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
Both free throws good from Booker. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Tatum passes to White. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Holiday against Booker. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. 4-3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Booker against Holiday. Outside Durant. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Baseline jumper. Here's Nurkic. Second chance effort. And that one hits the back iron. Celtics trail by 6. Right side Brown. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Beal. Up top Booker. Out to Beal. On the wing Durant. Hounded by Tatum. Durant with the bucket.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Tatum with it. Durant covering. Durant against Tatum. Back to Holiday. Stolen by Booker. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Holiday to the paint. It's tipped. Allen outside. Outside Booker. Over Porzingis. Booker can't get it to go. The Celtics on offense. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. There's Tatum with the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up.
seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Tatum. And the rejection by Jackson.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Tatum down low, guarded by Jackson. Brown with a screen on Jackson. Tatum drives in. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
And they pick up 2.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Holiday against Morant. Morant with the steal. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. That shot misses. Great D that time from Tatum. Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Jackson with the screen. And there's the drive. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 8 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Morant passes to Bain. Morant against Holiday. Bain for 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brown with it. Williams picks him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
1:57 left here in the first quarter. Outside, Porzingis. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your 2 best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. On the wing, Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Back to Bane. Over White. Bane, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Morant looking around. Here he goes.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Both free throws good from Morant. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Boston trailing. On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday. And it's Queta in at the 2. And that one is good. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Jackson passes to Clark. Stolen away. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. They now take the lead. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Holiday against Jackson. And Aldama has it in the corner. Sinks the triple. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Brown against Smart. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Memphis. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jackson in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Memphis with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Aldama. Horford against Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Holiday kicks to Cornette. On the wing, Brown. Over Smart. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Brown.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown working in that mid-range area. This guy knows it's got to be a part of your game.
Clark sets a screen for Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Memphis, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
2 shots.
Jackson hits both of them. Celtics trail by 6. Now here is Holiday. That one misses. Some solid defense from Clark. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And it's Brown missing. Memphis with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Aldama gets the bucket.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Pritchard. Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Jackson down low. He has 5. And the dunk by Jackson.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jackson with the screen. Laravia passes to Jackson. Basket counts. And it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Inside, Tatum!
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The drive by Jackson. Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Tatum on the wing. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Luke Kennard out there with John Morant. Then there's Edey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Laravia in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 19 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Tatum, out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
It's Morant with the drive.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
White against Kennard. White down low, lays it up off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Memphis leading by 6. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson passes to Morant. Beyond the arc. No good. Only a second miss in 10 attempts from the floor. Here's Tatum. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead. Morant outside. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics ball. .132 left in the third quarter of the game. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Here's Tatum. Ja Morant with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Jackson up top. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Jackson against Tatum. Here goes Tatum. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Edie. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in for John Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Celtics trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Brown.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Jackson against Howard. Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down.
A big man with a big finish.
Driving in. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Horford, and it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Both teams will make substitutions. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Morant drives in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brown.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And he's good on the second.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Here's Tatum. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Pass to Morant. Driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Porzingis.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Tatum kicks to White. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Holiday against Morant. Outside for Smart. Here's Clark. Rebound Boston. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Morant. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Here's Holiday, and the layup is good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Morant against Holiday. Morant left side. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Tatum, that's for 2, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
Morant drives in. Outside Jackson. Pass to Smart. It's tipped. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way and finish off by Brown.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Drives to the hoop. Smart finds Bain. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Tatum, it's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
A kick out to Bain. Morant outside.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
On the clock.
Grizzlies foul. John Morant. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to one.
Drew Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Outside Tatum to take the lead.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Substitution for the Grizzlies.
Morant outside. Got it.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the ball.
Going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. They thought they had the game already won. Now they've got their fingers crossed. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Morant, and it's LaRavia in at the 5 spot.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Morant drives it. Oh,
Goodness. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Tatum looking around. Brown with the screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
Jackson a screen on Howard. Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Smart. Tatum's shot is off. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Kennard, the pass to Morant. Pass to LaRavia. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 3. Jackson misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Brown outside. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. He's checked in for Memphis.
Number 14, Zach.
And so here's Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Morant outside with the drive. And even 3-on-3 break. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. To the middle. Got a piece of it. 5 on the clock. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Smart. Oh, here we go. Jackson, nobody back.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Outside Tatum. Wide, a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. Oh, he can't jam it home. Oh, missed it. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this
On 2K Sport. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Vince Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Memphis. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Irving against Bane. Fires the three. And Doncic hammers it home.
Doncic typically is matched up against guards or wings, yet with his size, they have trouble keeping him off the board.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Morant against Doncic. Outside Irving. Bane against Irving. Bane into the lane. Thompson with a steal. Washington, a screen on Morant. From deep, here's Doncic. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 5 points.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. 5 to shoot. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Morant with it. Irving picks him up. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Outside for Irving. Offline with a 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Doncic. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And the layup is good off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Minute 32 left in the first quarter of the game. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. Pass to Irving. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Got a piece of it on the break. From deep, Bane. Mavericks with a rebound. Outside for Moran. Outside Bain. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And that one's good. Jackson's got 7 points.
And there's something to be said about clock awareness. Jackson Jr. keeping an eye on it.
Doncic against Morant. Thompson outside to the middle. Ball stolen. And here's Morant. He's got 6. To the paint. Here's Edey. Nice move. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Memphis ahead. They lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Gigi Jackson, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Clark in at the 5 spot. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Jackson surveying the D. And he drives in. Oh, big time right there.
Nasty! And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, VA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Smart passes to Jackson. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Oh, Clark with the slam. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Doncic. Smart with the defensive effort.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Clark with a screen on Doncic. Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Doncic. 9 points in the game. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Aldama outside. Out left to the wing. Clark left side. Back to Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Bain knocks down the long J. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the strike.
And he's not a very good foul shooter, so that's a heads-up play by the defense there.
Doncic hits them both. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for fourth most in NBA history, Clark.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Poke loose, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. There's a minute 40 left in the half. Knocked away and stolen by Clark. Thompson against Smart. Pass to Jackson. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Smart. Just 4 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Doncic down the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Desmond Bane. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Luka Doncic. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Kennard. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Kennard's got his first points of the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Quick drive gets Morant to a shot.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. That'll count. No luck on that one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Gafford the combo inside. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
Dallas shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Gafford with a screen on Moran. Doncic against Moran. Gafford with a screen on Moran. Doncic passes to Thompson. This shot is good. Doncic making the play. Thompson's got 6.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Pass to Kennard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Gafford the screen. Shoots it from the corner. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Morant using his speed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Both shots good from the strike. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Dallas making a change here. Exum's checked in. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Washington, a screen on Moran. Pass to Exum. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Kennard. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Doncic deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Thompson. Doncic against Moran. Doncic left side, back to Thompson. And yep, it's good. Thompson's got 8. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Moran against Doncic. And Gafford with the block. Here's the break. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got his second basket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Moran. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Washington passes to Doncic. Washington, a screen on Moran. From deep, here's Doncic. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Here's Moran. Oh, Moran gets it done inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gafford with a screen on Moran. Doncic into the lane. Pass to Exum. The 3 is up. Memphis with a rebound. Moran with it. Now Doncic defending. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Marshall comes in for Washington. Irving's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Prosper subbed in for Doncic. The drive by Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Aldama outside. Here's Jackson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
And the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
27 seconds left in the third. Irving against Bain. Screen by Lively. Pass to Prosper. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Bain. Smart passes to Bain. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. The Mavericks on top, up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama, Jackson out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the 5.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And that one's good. Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Jackson outside. Rebounded by Marshall. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here he goes. It's stolen by Smart. On the break. Here's Aldama. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it well at 59%. Pass to Exum. Here's Marshall. Outside Irving. Here's Marshall. Clark covers. Marshall passes to Exum. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Bain. And they recover it to take the lead. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hot squad. All right, everyone. I want you to get ready.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Marshall. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Prosper. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Moran against Doncic. It's Smart on the wing. No good from outside. The Mavericks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Morant against Doncic. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Can you say prime-time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Gafford with a screen on Morant. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Thompson in the post. Defended by Smart. Washington. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous.
Oh, an impossible move. John Morant.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Gafford.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Washington, a screen on Morant. Doncic passes to Washington. Yes!
No matter the situation, Washington up for the challenge.
And Morant gets double teamed. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And now we've got an intentional foul. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis.
First team foul. Grizzlies substitution.
Here's Doncic.
Number 10, Luke Kennard.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Down low. Cuts off the pass.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Kicks it out to Smart. There's Jackson with the 3, and it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's unable to get the second one. Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 4. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
So it's the Grizzlies now. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
14 foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And so the big win by Dallas. And Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Doncic passes to Gafford. And on the way from Irving for 3, a rebound by the Timberwolves. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Conley. Back to Gobert. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in. Edwards got 6.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Washington with a screen on Edwards. Irving from long range. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Edwards. And the shot goes in. He's got 8.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. The kick out to Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Randall. Gobert dishes to Randall. Bucket is good.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Takes it off the glass.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
McDaniels against Doncic. Down low, here's Washington. Shooing is Randall with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Here's McDaniels. Has to Gobert. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks trail by 4. 1:25 left in the first quarter. And Thompson kicks to Doncic. Over Randall. Out to Doncic. 4 on the shot clock. Puts it up. And rebounded by McDaniels.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. All sorts of time. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And how about the chemistry Thompson has with his teammates, recognizing when he should go for that alley-oop.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throw.
On its way from Irving for 2. They get it back. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Randall outside, fires for three. It's rebounded by Doncic. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Right wing. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Here's the three. The shot misses. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. In the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Luka Doncic out there with Exum. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4 slot. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. And the wide-open shot from Reed drains the three-pointer. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Doncic looking it over. To the inside. Here's Lively. And he gets it to go. Lively's got his first points of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Garza. And here's Reed. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And it's Exum in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Exum's got himself going there, his first points of the game in the deep ball. Here's Alexander Walker, and he lays it straight in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. The shot's good.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And it's Doncic missing.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Now, McDaniels, scoreless thus far. Reed finds McDaniels. to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Thompson. Alexander Walker. They get it back. Launches a three. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Checked in for McDaniels. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Clock at 6. Dallas moving the ball around. On its way from Irving for 2. And that's good for 2. Irving's got 10. Timberwolves leading by 6. 55 seconds left here in the second. Randall outside. Here's DiVincenzo. Stolen by Exum. Outside Irving. DiVincenzo against Dinwiddie. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 11 points in the game.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Kleba slams it in.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Doncic against DiVincenzo. To the paint, here's Reed. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he makes the first. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot. which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for. Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Irving dishes to Doncic. From deep three-point land. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Reed. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves leading by 6. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Outside Edwards. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Doncic passes to Gafford. Now Doncic. Washington with a screen on Edwards. The 3 for Doncic. Washington kicks to Doncic. Pass to Irving. To end the cold streak. Wide open look. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 12 in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Doncic against McDaniel. Outside Irving. Back to Washington. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Irving. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Randall. And the rejection by Gafford. 1:29 left in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. Back to Doncic. And he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Reed with a screen on Doncic. And the rejection by Gafford. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Here's the drive. Another block. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And a wide open look for Irving. Connects from three-point range. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. The Timberwolves making a change here. Mars is checked in. .36 seconds left in the third. Gobert the pass to Randall. Gobert the screen. It's Randall with the drive, and Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Here's Prosper. Edwards defending. Kleba with a screen on Edwards. Here's Prosper. Second chance shot, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And the rejection by Gafford. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Doncic against McDaniel. Doncic kicks to Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Irving. They grab their own miss. Irving against Edwards. Pass to Garza. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Look at Edwards swatting home the 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Doncic with it. For the screen on McDaniel. Doncic kicks to Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. A nice shot by McDaniel. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. For the screen on Randall. Thompson for the triple. Garza pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Mavericks trail by 9. Thompson outside. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Washington. Luka taking it in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact on the way up.
All free throws good from Doncic. Timberwolves leading by 7. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Garza. Irving with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Doncic from deep three-point land. The Mavericks rebound.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Doncic against McDaniel. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Minnesota.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping.
It's stolen by Edwards. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Irving against Randall. Pass to Garza. Edwards fires from way outside. Misses there. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of it. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's Booker in at the one.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Edwards against Beal. Edwards, that's good.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. When I asked him about use of Nurkic, he noted how physical he was. And he said to me, we need to focus on boxing him out and not letting him get offensive rebounds. Our guys need to play with toughness tonight. Seems like there will be plenty of action on the glass tonight, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Suns with possession. Outside Booker. Over Conley. Booker, good.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Booker against Conley. Up top, Booker. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Conley goes in, outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. The 3 is up. And Edwards, good for 3. Edwards got 5.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Lets it go from the wing. Count that one.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Here's McDaniels driving to the basket.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Allen with a screen on Randall. Allen outside. Pass to Booker. Outside Durant. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. No good with the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards with it. Beal picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Durant with a screen on Conley. Booker surveying the floor. Here's Durant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Seems like Durant barely has to jump between his height, his long arms. He just makes the putback so easy.
The kick out to Conley. Durant against Randall. Conley passes to Edwards. Randall on the screen. It's Edwards with a drive, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Booker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Randall, a screen on Beal. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Booker against Conley. Durant with a screen on Conley. Booker, good. Booker's got 6 points.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Randall, a screen on Beal. Top of the key. Misses off the left iron.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Screen by Durant. Booker with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels against Booker. Over McDaniels. Booker, good. Give him 8.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Edwards finds Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Beal. Edwards for 3. Kept alive. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The offensive rebound. The Suns leading. Here's Beal. No points yet. To the inside. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Bowl, no good. Minnesota shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Alexander Walker connects from downtown. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Beal surveying the D, and then Beal with the dunk.
Boy, Beal looked like he was shot out of a cannon there.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Garza's got his first basket.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Now Beal. Pass to Bowl. Back to Beal. Lets the 3 fly. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
DiVincenzo against Jones. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Jones against DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Bowl. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. There's a minute 59 left in the first half. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. 3-pointer, Beal. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Outside, Alexander Walker. They set the pick. Wing shot on the way. And no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Screen on DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup falls.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jones against DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Bowl. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker with the drive, pass to Gobert. Jones against DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Jones. For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Outside Booker. And he's off from 17. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Teams are returned to the center court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum down. They're measuring up the shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Plumlee in at the center position. It's Reed with a drive.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker against Edwards. Takes a 3. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Durant. Nifty move. Durant owning the inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Edwards against Booker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Edwards with it, picked up by Plumlee. Back to Edwards. Getting it done inside, Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Booker. Jacks up a three. They get it back. Lee. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. DiVincenzo against Booker. Randall left side. It's McDaniels on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got 7.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Up top, DiVincenzo, Booker defending. Randall inside. He's against O'Neal. Randall, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Booker against DiVincenzo. Outside Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Minnesota leading by 3. There's 1:12 left to play in the third. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Suns making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The Suns trail by 3. Here's O'Neal. Another one falls for Phoenix.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
DiVincenzo against Jones. On the take, and Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
DiVincenzo driving. Yep, count it. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Beal against McDaniels. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And what a great sell from Beal. Got his defender guessing with that pump fake and gets to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. To the middle. And the jam by Gobert.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And offensively, and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Jaden McDaniels out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
For 3, O'Neal. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
DiVincenzo with it. Outside for Randall. McDaniels from long range. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Down low. Here's Iguodaro. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota leading by 4. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Garza, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to Reed. Back to Daniels. Outside Edwards. Clock at 4. Edwards on the move, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive, pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Nurkic a screen on Edwards. Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Nurkic. Suns trail by 4. Beal, the pass to Booker. Left side Durant. Allen on the wing. From the arc. Rebound Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards on the wing. Booker defending. Edwards looking for an opening. Shoots over Booker. Edwards can't hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
For 3, Durant. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Reed to screen on Booker. Booker against Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
An open look for Booker, and that one is right through the heart.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Randall finds Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Booker against Edwards. Outside Booker. Here's Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Booker against Edwards. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Booker. A little mid-range shot is up. Edwards, no good. The Suns have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Booker against Edwards to tie it up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
And it's tied up with that one.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Edwards against Booker. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker. And he sinks it. And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Count it!
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves.
Fireworks. Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
White dishes to Brown. Back to White. Tatum with the screen on Beal. White wide open. He fires. Bangs home the trifecta.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Booker. Nurkic.
You have to love the mindset of Porzingis trying to contest every shot he can. Plays with so much energy.
White the pass to Tatum. Brown deciding where to go with it. White a screen on Allen. Shot clock at 6. Brown no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
Here's Booker. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Durant the pass to Allen. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Kevin Durant sees the game as well as any player. With his size and vision, that combination is lethal.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The kick out to Tatum. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Down low. And finish off by Nurkic.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Booker dishes to Durant. And the rejection by Tatum. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brown. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Here's Booker, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Booker the pass to Allen. Booker against Holiday. Outside for Durant. It's Beal on the wing. And the Suns miss again. Celtics leading by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Porzingis finds Holiday. Here's Tatum. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Outside, KD. Off target from outside. Left side, Brown. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Suns trail by 6. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Plumlee in its center. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Durant. From outside the arc. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And the Suns making a change here. Beal's checked in. Celtics leading by 6. Outside Holiday. 17-foot shot on the way. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Booker outside Durant. Durant drives. The rebound by Cada.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
They get it again. Brown inside, defended by Allen. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornette. Plumlee with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Horford.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Here's Brown. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Holiday. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And he drives in and finished off by Beal.
Well, this is part of the agility that Bradley Beal possesses, right? Deck it, get by the defender, make the drive look easy. Beautiful.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
Beal finds Allen. Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. To the inside. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Oh.
You got to be kidding.
Assist goes to.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Here's Bull, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Horford. The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He hits both from the stripe.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Bull against Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Shoots from 14. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Suns trailing.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
That one misses. 1:03 left in the first half. Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 5 points so far.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Jones. Inside, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Now that's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. Out to White. Celtics passing it around. Hauser misses.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside, Beal. It's Allen on the wing. Jones for 3, and a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns ahead as they end the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Spins. And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Now here's Booker. He's got 9. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Tatum with it, now guarded by Booker. Tatum passes to Pritchard. To the inside, the kick out to Tatum. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul.
Royce O'Neal.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Celtics trail by 3. White finds Tatum. Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Ooh.
Outside, O'Neal. Here's Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Booker looking around. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Tatum kicks to White. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 3-on-3. Booker the pass to Katie. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Durant's got 8.
Well, you see how hard Kevin Durant works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Jones checked in for Booker.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Jones with it. Down low. Durant raising up.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Takes it inside. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Jason Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now here's Jones. D right on him. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Grayson Allen's checked in for O'Neal. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Lee. Austin making some changes. 1:22 left here in the third quarter. Jones, no one around him. And the dunk by Bol.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
To the paint. And stolen by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. And here is Beal. He has 5. It's hauled in by Cornette. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. Horford's shot is good.
Well, the display of a little quickness on the drive. Al Horford, sensational.
Bol, a screen on Holiday. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jones kicks to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Bol setting the pick for Beal. Shot from the top of the key, and that one comes up a bit short. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Suns lead by... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Huddling out there with Bol. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Celtics trail by 4. Holiday finds Brown. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
To the middle. Here's Bol. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Holiday with it. Now Beal defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one with his quickness and length. I'd like to see him do that more often.
So for the Suns, Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol Bol. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. Booker dishes to Allen. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Booker the pass to Beal. His 3-pointers off the mark. Boston trailing. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Booker. To tie it up. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Tatum with it. Now Beal defending. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Holiday against Booker. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Lets it go from the wing, and he nails that one right through the net. Holiday's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Out to White. Brown outside. Outside Holiday to take the lead, and he's good on the 3 ball. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Here's Nurkic. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Tatum against Durant. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Offensive rebound. Tries again. White drives in. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside, Beal. The Suns need to get a shot off. And KD throws it down.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance. Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
KD, a screen on Howard. And Booker kicks to Beal. Booker up top, guarded by Holiday. Booker the pass to Nurkic.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Booker against Holiday. Lobs it up there for White. And stolen by Booker.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Buries it from outside.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Holiday looking for an opening. To the inside. It's tipped. Oh, off target.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Booker the pass to Nurkic. Count it!
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Off the inbound, Tatum can't cash in. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And here's Booker from the arc. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. Tatum against Durant. 6 to shoot. Holiday inside the line. Rebound by the Suns. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. Holiday against Booker. Screen by Nurkic. Booker the pass to Nurkic to take the lead. Can't connect from short range. The Celtics shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Out to White. The three. Offensive rebound.
One of the hardest, most prideful players out there. Jason Tatum ready to help out on that play.
Pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
It's stolen by Allen. Beal taking his time here. Booker outside. Nurkic a screen on Tatum. And Booker kicks to Durant. It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Finished off the break. And that's 15 points for Drew Holiday.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Back to Booker. It counts. And the foul. That one is on Holiday.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Suns. It's Allen on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Booker outside. To Beal. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Up again. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Ball, he's checked in for Phoenix. The three from Tatum. Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Jason Tatum under duress of the shot clock. Big moment, no problem.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Tatum.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. KD, a screen on Holiday. It's off. To win it. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Now, Booker. Outside, KD. Durant uses his size and close.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And it's Durant with the rebound. Phoenix has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Beal finds KD. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on White.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
Celtics trail by 5. Brown with the screen on KD. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Booker.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Ball, a screen on Howard. Booker the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Here's Tatum, out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Suns leading by 7. Now here's Durant. Pass to Beal. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 7. The 3 from Tatum. Beal pulls it in. We've got 1:18 left to play in the second overtime period. Could not get a winner with just one. Booker's shot is good.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Tatum down low. KD's on him. That one doesn't go. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're rolling here with the 9-point run. To the paint. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Holiday. From deep three-point land. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holiday against Booker. There's the 3. Rebound Boston.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So the Suns win it. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alt.